Off. So Brandon Davis will be charged with the error, and Brooks Hart will get on. And a base runner report with one away. I am not sure what transpired. Looked like something interrupted our stream briefly. It's back now. I am, about with the IT like I am with working on a car. I can maybe put some battery cables to it, and if that doesn't crank it, I'm in dire straits. Kind of similar where a computer is concerned. I shut down my stream, but I click the on button, pop it, and then, say nice things, and it's back working. Let's hope there are no more interruptions. That is sliced in the direction of center field and will drop in as a bloop single for Tyler Wave. And a couple of base runners are on.
Nelson.
Well, let's work out a few of the pregame formalities. Get the scoreboard where it's not blocking any of your vision. Well, I guess technically it's always going to block something, but there we go. Doesn't cut out the outfield. Doesn't cut off the hitter. Fouled away by Trent Nelson. First of a couple of games to be played today under overcast conditions. Game getting underway an hour early in the event a little precip decides to fall later on in the day. The hope is that both of these games are under our belts. Fouled away by Nelson. Let's get the lineup set offensively for North. Mayfield, the leadoff hitter. He struck out looking. Brooks Hart batting second. Reached on an error now at second. Tyler Wave hitting third. Had the bloop single now at first. And Trent Nelson is the four-hitter currently at the plate. High pitch to Nelson. Batting fifth is Zane Steele. Gavin Moran hits sixth. Cameron Peltzer seventh. Javian Reeves eighth. And the ninth hitter is Blake Smith. Caleb Sanders getting the start on the mound for Bishop State. Behind the plate is Ethan Miller. At first base, Reed Wilson, as that one is fouled off of Nelson. Kyle Hibbs at second. The shortstop is A.J. Anderson. Brandon Davis at third. Got an outfield of Vinny Bozio in left. Jet Wolf in center and Rashad Robinson in right. And there you have it. Offense for Coastal North, which has been pretty prolific over the last couple of games. As that one is wrapped in the direction of center field, Jet Wolf back to make the catch. Runners will hold. Nelson out number 2. So 2 gone for Zane Steele. Gavin Moran to the on-deck circle. Bishop State hoping a change of scenery improves their fortunes. Mercy rule kicked in a couple of times on Thursday. First pitch popped up by Steele, but out of play. Everybody's headed to Oxford. And I mean everybody as in these two. Everybody on these two teams. 6 teams are in. The 6 teams who go decided. The question mark is in what spot. And I think we've got 1, 2, and 3 set. Another one fouled away. A couple of strikes on Steele, which means today's baseball should decide 4, 5, and 6. I think based on the current standing, I know 1 and 2 is set. Wallace Dothan 1, LBW 2. And I think Central Alabama, with those 2 wins yesterday over Wallace Selma, have grabbed the 3 spot. So now you got a battle for 4, 5, and 6. And again, I don't know how significant that is. 6 is going to play 3, 4 is going to play 5. So if you're 4 or 5, you're still playing the same team. If you're 6, you got Central Alabama. Count even at 2 on Zane Steele. Sanders with a look to the runners. The pitch over to Davis at third. He'll rear back, fire to first, get the out, and 2 runners are stranded. Mobile, Alabama, and Coastal North, Bishop State. 2 teams headed for Oxford. Looks like Enterprise State's got a driver's seat shot at 4th. And these 2 teams battling for 5 and 6, but that may not be true for North. Still got a chance to get to the 4 spot. Top of the order for Bishop State when we return. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. We get the bottom of the first underway. Jet Wolf starting it off after a 5 up, 3 down, 2 left on. Nobody scores top part of the inning. Jet Wolf hitting first, Brandon Davis second. Ethan Miller is the 3-hitter. 4-hitter Kyle Hemp. Reed Wilson in the 6th spot. Make that in the 5 spot. Rashawn Robinson hitting 6th. Trevor Murphy in the 7 hole. Vinny Bozio hits 8th. A.J. Anderson is the 9-hitter. There's a pitch that finds the strike zone after 2 did not count, goes to 2-1. I mentioned these 2 teams meeting Thursday in Bruton. Wrapped over to Wave, and he tries to get it to his pitcher, but unable to get there in time was Wyatt Tharp. And Wolf is on. I am unofficially crediting a base hit. I've mentioned previously, everything I do is unofficial. You know, everybody else that, well, maybe not everybody, but a lot of people who do things are the official. The official this, the official that. I'm always the unofficial this or that. Or I guess the non-official. Couple of strikes to Brandon Davis. Wyatt Tharp getting the start on the hill for Coastal North. Behind the plate is Zane Steele. First baseman is Tyler Wave. Second, Cameron Belzer, and the shortstop, Brooks Hart. Third baseman, Trent Nelson. An outfield of Blake Smith, and left center fielder Gavin Moran. And the right fielder is Javian Reeves. 0-2 on Davis with Wolf on at first. Ethan Miller's on deck. That is swatted in the direction of short. Hart didn't get the double play. Step on the bag at second to get Wolf, but the throw on to first has not turned the DP. So one away, a base runner at first for Ethan Miller. Got softball today in Bay Minette, softball today in Monroeville. Jarrett Bates is in Bay Minette for Coastal South and Shelton State. And Jason Thompson in Monroeville for Bishop State and Coastal North in softball. Keith Griffin out to have a conversation with his pitcher, Wyatt Tharp. First charged visit in the bottom of the first. And either saw something in the delivery or maybe in the demeanor of Tharp. Just wanted to go out and address. Ethan Miller steps in. Kyle Hipp to the on-deck circle. Runner goes, swing and a miss to protect the runner. Tagged out trying to get the second is Davis. Peltzer had to reach over and tag him, but Zane Steele got it there in time enough for the reach to get him. And Davis caught stealing for out number 2. It clears the base path. And there's 2 gone with nobody aboard for Ethan Miller. Kyle Hipp on deck. I got up this morning. I live about 2 hours east of here. Strike 3, out goes Miller. And despite the single, turns into a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the first. Hey, got plenty of time to share my story. We'll head to the top of the second after this. Top of the second, Gavin Moran starting it. Cameron Belzer and Javian Reeves due up in the inning 2, a scoreless game after an inning of baseball. 5 up, 3 down, 2 stranded for the Coyotes. Wildcats 3 up, 3 down. Both teams with a hit, one team with an error. 2-0 pitch outside, 3-0 to Moran. Caleb Sanders, more innings pitched than any other Wildcat. 50 and a third coming in. The sophomore left-hander has made 10 prior appearances. This his 11th, and they have all been starts. 5-5 with a couple of complete games. 61 hits given up, 41 runs, 27 earned. 27 walks, 27 strikeouts, a couple of home runs, and a 4.83 ERA. Fouled away by Moran. We will be in Oxford on Thursday for the play-in games. And then, of course, Friday, the double elimination part begins. Over to first in time despite the bobble by Davis. And able to get Moran on the 5-3. One out for Cameron Belzer.
Now batting, Belzer.
Two teams get byes, 1 and 2. That's LBW and Wallace Dothan. Central Alabama, Enterprise State, Coastal North, Bishop State. All have games on Thursday. That is slashed in the direction of center field. Jet Wolf there. Trots in to make the catch, and Belzer out number 2. The brackets are set from the standpoint of times and what seeds will play in what games. But since we don't know the precise seeding yet for everybody, we don't know the pairings yet. We know that 2 of the 4 play at 1, 2 of the 4 play at 4 on Thursday. 2 teams survive. They'll join LBW and Wallace Dothan for baseball through Sunday. Drop picked up by Miller, goes to first. Reeves becomes a strikeout victim, and 1-2-3 go the Coyotes in the top of the second.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
And don't forget to follow us Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And 2, be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already. I think we're 1 away from the next goal. Yeah, we got like short-term goals, and they continue to move all the time. We're always moving the goalpost. I think we need 1 more to reach 3870. There should be a subscribe button nearby, unless, of course, you are watching through the ACCC website. If you're doing it that way, then you got to go to YouTube and put JockJive Sports in the search engine. Otherwise, if you don't mind, click the subscribe button and we will say thank you very much. We'll be so appreciative. 1 and 2 on Hip. Outside with a pitch to the 4-hitter. First to bat and the second for Bishop State. Reed Wilson and Rashad Robinson due up in the inning 2. 2-2 offering. Back to the screen, foul by Hip. Bottom of the order starts the top of the third for Coastal North. Wyatt Tharp getting only his third start of the year. He'll get his second strikeout, though, against Kyle Hip. One out for Reed Wilson. Tharp 1-1, 17 in the third innings of work. 18 hits given up, 26 runs, 23 earned. 19 walks, 14 strikeouts, a home run allowed, and 11.94 ERA.
Probably under 2,000. Yeah. Okay.
1-0 pitch, Reed Wilson. Got the outside part of the plate.
Let's go, Reed.
And he's chopped in the direction of third. Nice grab by Nelson. Then tries to tag out Wilson on the receiving end. Did way with a high throw, but will not. And everybody apparently okay. Reed Wilson, who took the shot about neck high, and the arm of Tyler Wave. Well, trying to debate whether that's an E5 or a hit. I'm going to charge it as an E5. The official scorekeeper may say, son, that's a base hit. And if they do, they're right. Button back to Tharp. And wow, that's an error. Sky high over the head of Wave. Reed Wilson told to go on home. I think Coach, after giving the go sign, said maybe I ought to put up the stop sign. Wilson didn't see the stop sign, and he'll make his way all the way home as Rashawn Robinson reaches underneath one. So Bishop State taking the lead here early, sending Trevor Murphy to the plate. Outside with a pitch to Murphy. I'm looking at the standings. Wallace Dothan won at 28-2. That's already decided. LBW 2 at 22-10. That's decided. Central Alabama 19-11. For anything to change there, and that's even if I'd need to go look at the tiebreaker scenario, but if the tiebreaker scenario weighed in the favor of Enterprise State, they would still need Wallace-Selma, which is at the bottom of the standings, to beat Central Alabama today, 1 of 2. And they would have to beat the number 1 team, Enterprise State would. Wallace Dothan once today, too. Not impossible, but not that probable. Low and away with a pitch to Murphy. So you're thinking Central Alabama will be the number 3 team. Then you got 4, 5, and 6 to decide. Three-one pitch. Off to first goes Murphy with a walk. Couple of runners on for Benny Bozio. Well, if Enterprise State lost both games today, they would become 17-15. If Coastal North won both games, they would hop above Enterprise State and become the 4 team. Popped up to the right side, over in foul territory, with room to make the catch is Javian Reeves. Robinson will tag, Murphy will not. 2 gone for A.J. Anderson. If Enterprise State loses both, North wins both, then you got to look to head-to-head competition between Enterprise State and Coastal North as to who gets the 4 spot. Bishop State, if I'm looking at the standings correctly, can't pass Enterprise State, but they can leap ahead of Coastal North, dependent again on a tiebreaker scenario. Little check swing by Anderson. But all of this is going to be decided by the end of the day. Looks like Enterprise State has got the tiebreaker over Coastal North. Shot up the middle. That's a base rip by A.J. Anderson. It will bring in Robinson. Trevor Murphy to third. RBI single for Anderson. And Bishop State with a 2-zip lead.
Go, Jet.
2 gone. We're back to the top of the order. Jet Wolf to the plate. So if I'm looking in the standings correctly, the only way for Central Alabama not to be the 3 team, and let me see how they, by the way, fared against Enterprise State. Well, I'm not even seeing a meeting. That can't be true, as that one is going to hit Wolf. He'll go down to first, and it's all loaded up.
Brandon Davis. Come on, baby, make it hurt, baby. Make it hurt, baby.
There we are. Central Alabama holds the tiebreaker over Enterprise State. Meeting on the bump, Griffin going out to converse with Wyatt Tharp. 2 errors, a walk, a single, and a hit batsman. 2 runs in, Brandon Davis coming to the plate with the bases loaded. So Central Alabama, their hold over Enterprise State in head-to-head competition, winning all 4 meetings, means they have got 3 wrapped up. And we are looking at 4, 5, and 6. Meeting over, back to the dugout goes Griffin. Into the box, Brandon Davis. Ethan Miller moving to the on-deck circle. Full of Wildcats here in the bottom of the second. And they would love to repay the Coyotes for the 2 Mercy Rule games on Thursday. With a pair of big offensive outings, plus 2, you're looking at wanting to be playing your best baseball going into the postseason. So today is big for Bishop State, trying to get back on the winning track after losing 6 straight. Oh, 1 pitch, fouled away, 0-2 on Davis. And since Enterprise State holds the tiebreaker over Coastal North, North's only path to becoming the 4 seed, as this one is ground to Belzer, lobs over to first, out will go Davis on the 4-3. Bases left loaded, but the Wildcats will score 2.
In 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient
Bottom of the order starts off the top of the third. Blake Smith begins it. Nate Mayfield and Brooks Hart due up in the inning 2. 2 runs plate. In the bottom of the second, Bishop State taking a 2-zip lead. Now, according to the standings, Coastal North 15 and 14. I don't think that is totally accurate. There was that double forfeit mixed in the regular season that just kind of totally discombobulated the standings as listed by Presto on the website. So I'm not sure if that is a North 16 and 14 mark or a North 14 and 16 mark. So here's the best path, and it was the best one to begin with. We'll wait until the end of the regular season, which will be the end of the day. Swing and a miss, and out will go Smith. Back-to-back Ks for Sanders. Reeves to end the second, Smith to begin the third. But we'll wait till the end of the day, end of the regular season, and let the ACCC, Dean Myrick, the commissioner and company, figure all of that out. They'll do it quickly. Probably tonight, the brackets will be available. Couple of strikes on Nate Mayfield. Mayfield struck out looking in the first. Brooks Hart on deck. Upstairs with a pitch. 2-1. This year, the first time in a long time, there have been 2 postseason tournaments, D1 and 2. And D2 wrapping up the regular season a little early because in between the postseason tournament. Backhanded by Davis. Can he get into first in time? He cannot. And on his way to second is Mayfield. That will be a single and error. Single got him on, error got him another 90 feet. And a base runner in scoring position with 1 away, and Brooks Hart to the plate. But for D2, after the conference tournament, there's a district tournament. Best 2 out of 3 series with the Florida team. And it's chopped to Davis, reaches, tags out the runner, throws to first, got the double play, I think. Now they have indicated that the runner at third is safe. And that's going to be the discussion after James Hattenstein came out and said, hey, Blue, Davis reached and tagged Mayfield before going to first. And let's see what the officials say. Do we have 2 going or 3 going? And they've got the double play, and that's got Keith Griffin riled up. Double play puts an end to the inning. We go to the bottom part with Bishop State sitting 3, 4, and 5 to the plate. And before we leave, let's watch the discussion there along the third base line. Keith Griffin is hot. And let's see if temperaments will cool without any infractions. Well, I haven't seen Keith Griffin this hot in a while, and as a matter of fact, he's got a player going over to say, Coach, we want to keep you, and we don't want you getting kicked out of a game, because you get kicked out of a game, then, well, I guess you don't coach the next one. So I guess if you're going to pick the game you're kicked out of, it would be this one, and definitely not the next, because you want to be coaching in Oxford. Conversation over. Let's go to break. Hey, don't forget you want to watch the game later. That is not a problem. Go to the website. There is a link that allows you to click, subscribe, $25 for a year, and you get access to everything that we do. We've changed it around a little bit. Used to be you get access to a specific team, but now you get access to everything, and it's for a year. So subscribe, and we will thank you in advance. Ethan Miller starting off the bottom of the third. Inside pitch. Kyle Hipp and Reed Wilson due up in the inning, too. Hit by the pitch is Miller. And immediately out of the dugout was Keith Griffin, and I believe that is going to do it for Tharp. He's hit 2, he's got the error and a walk in inning back, giving up a couple of runs. And yeah, I already see a new Coyote making his way from the pen. The new guy and the Tharp numbers when we come back.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. There's that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State.
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Trevor Allen. Allen making his 9th appearance and 7th relief appearance. He's 3-0, 25 and a third innings of work. 31 hits given up, 8 runs, all earned, 5 walks, 16 strikeouts. Has allowed a home run. The ERA sits at 2.84. And he takes over for Wyatt Tharp, facing Kyle Hipp first. Tharp like the twos, 2 innings, 12 Ks, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, 2 hits, 2 hit batsmen. Thus far, 2 runs allowed. Hit to short, fielded by Hart, goes to second, and he'll get the lead runner on the 6-4. Hipp on at first, Reed Wilson to the plate. And with that out, we can close the books on Tharp. 2 innings pitched, 12 faced, 2 strikeouts, a walk, 2 hits given up, 2 runs allowed, and 2 hit batsmen. Popped up by Reed Wilson to first. Tyler Wave underneath. And there's 2 away for Rashawn Robinson. Robinson reached on an E1 and scored a run as part of that 2-run second inning. Two gone, a base runner at first. 4th inning for Coastal North starts with Tyler Wave. Trent Nelson and Zane Steele due up in the inning too. 1-0 offering to Robinson. That'll get into the dirt, get Hipp to second. Good to be back in Mobile. A big thank you to Coach James Hattenside of the Wildcats, Trent Eager, the AD, all the folks here for the opportunity to bring you the home games in the conference for Bishop State. Wave with the throw over to first, gets Robinson on the 6-3 and leaves Hipp on. 4 up, 3 down, 1 stranded. Nobody scores. We go to the 4th in a 2-zip game.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Top of the fourth, Tyler Wave starting it off. Trent Nelson and Zane Steele due up in the inning, too. Wildcats left a runner on, 4 stranded thus far in the game. North has left 2 on. It is a warm day in Mobile. Inside with the offering. And according to forecasters, it will get a little warmer as the week goes on. Rain moving in tonight. Hit by the pitch is Wave, and he'll go down to first. 82 currently, should warm to 84. Feels like 87. I do not want to rub in. Far be it from me to rub it in, but we got a busy May. So tomorrow, told the wife I'd take her to Asheville, North Carolina. One of her favorite spots in the country for a few days. And I noticed the forecast. I think it is like 56 tomorrow, 62 Monday, 69 Tuesday, and about 70 on Wednesday. Over to first with the throw. Safely back goes Wave. No, I just thought I would tell you where I'm going. Had nothing to do with. I'm going to be thinking of you down here in these 80-degree temperatures. 70% humidity currently. Air quality 35 and good. UV index 5 and moderate. Outside with the pitch miller, thinking about a throw to pick off Wave, but does not. Fouled away by Trent Nelson, who flew out to center field in the first. Another one hit by a pitch. Back-to-back dinks. Sanders hitting Wave, hitting Nelson. Couple of base runners on for Zane Steele, and that will get Coach out of the dugout and have a conversation with Caleb Sanders. Couple of base runners aboard in a 2-zip ball game. As I mentioned, Bishop State wants to get back on the winning track. Want to be on the winning track heading into postseason on Thursday. And still, you've got a shot at moving from the 6th spot. So it's not just about setting the tone for Thursday. Back-to-back hit batsman Wave and Nelson. Zane Steele showing bunt, pulls back. Into the strike zone with the pitch. And you got a balk with runners advancing. Sanders throwing to second, but committed the balk. I am probably the least able to determine or ascertain what a balk is. That did look more like one, though, than many that I've seen. Base runners move up, wave to third, Nelson to second. And Zane Steele now with a chance to drive in some runs. Gavin Moran is on deck. A little bit high with the pitch to Steele. Bottom of the fourth, bottom third of the order to the plate. Murphy, Bozio, and Anderson. Two-one Sanders pitch, and the count even at 2. I think probably for Caleb Sanders, part of the pregame ritual on days that he pitches is to come into this very room. I was setting up, had gone out to center field back here, and he was sitting over in the corner with earphones on. Every player a different routine, unique to them in preparing for a start. And apparently where Sanders is concerned, he likes to find a quiet spot and meditate. Well, here's the second visit. That means Sanders is done and a new guy's coming in.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, Borden.
Cooper Ward, the new pitcher, facing Gavin Moran with the bases loaded and nobody gone in a 2-zip ball game, top of the 4th. Caleb Sanders will leave after 3 innings of work. Faced 14, struck out 3, 1 walk, 2 hits. 2-hit batsman. Hasn't allowed a run, but to keep it that way, something's got to happen here. And there's that first something, the soft line out to Kyle Hipp at second. Cameron Belzer next, popped out to center field in the second. Jamian Reeves is on deck. Inside with a pitch to Belzer. Both teams going to their pen. Coastal North after 2 innings. Bishop State after 3. Strike on the inside part of the plate to Belzer. Belzer the second out in the second inning with a fly out to center field. That is a fly ball to right field. Robinson with a catch. Tagging his wave. He will score. Belzer with an RBI sack. Two-third goes Nelson. Steele stays at first. And it's a 2-1 game. Jamian Reeves, who struck out in the second. Back to the plate here in the 4th. So Ward has faced 2 and is responsible for 2 outs on the outside part of the plate to Reeves. Overcast earlier, mostly sunny now in Mobile. 2 strikes. And by the way, that's not Reeves. Outside with a pitch. And off the second will go Steele. So a couple of base runners in scoring position. Ethan McAnally is hitting. Pops this one up in the direction of center field. And then coming over from right, Rashawn Robinson. And McAnally will fly out, leaving a couple of base runners aboard. 1 run in on the Belzer sac fly. Lead cut in half as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Craft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. First pitch, Trevor Murphy sending it to right field. And there the catch will be made. I know Reeves was there to begin the ball game, but I don't think that is Reeves now. Looking to see if I can pick up the numbers of the jersey. It looked like 2 numbers, and he dons 1. Not sure if McAnally is the guy that went out to right field, but here's the most significant aspect. It is the fly out by Murphy. Vinny Bozio followed by A.J. Anderson. If you have just joined us, thinking you would get the first pitch, late Thursday, game time moved to 11 to accommodate rain that's moving in later today, hopefully late tonight. So we got an 11 o'clock start, and we're in the bottom of the 4th. If you joined us thinking you would get the first pitch, and we were in the top of the 1st. Ground to Hart, who goes to first, 6-3 the put out. 2 gone for A.J. Anderson. By the way, that is Tyler Wave now in right field, and McAnally has stayed in to play first. Two gone for A.J. Anderson. That's dropped in as a base hit into left field. 2-out single for A.J. Anderson. 3rd hit of the game for the Wildcats. Trying to get back that run given up in the top part of the inning. Jet Wolf coming to the plate. So Ethan McAnally, you can pencil him in to the 8th spot hitting. And the new first baseman, Wave and right. Tracked down quickly by Steele, making sure that Anderson stays at first. Jet Wolf has singled and been hit by a pitch. Anderson getting back safely. Here's the 1-0 offering. And now a throw that winds up in center field. Hops away from Moran, but still staying put at second is Anderson. Well, had he known everything that was coming, the high throw from Steele and then the ricochet off of Moran, he would have been at third. But didn't know all of that was coming. Brandon Davis on deck. A little low with the offering to Jet Wolf. Bottom of the order, we'll start off the top of the 5th for Coastal North. Blake Smith, Nate Mayfield, Brooks Hart due up in the inning. There's a walk given to Wolf. Couple of base runners on for Brandon Davis.
Now batting, Brandon Davis.
Davis reached on a ground out to short that got Jet Wolf, and then ground into a 4-3. That's into the dirt. Both runners take off, and they're both safe. Anderson to third, Wolf to second. Davis 0 for 2. Ethan Miller on deck. A little bit outside with the pitch to Davis. Hitting .398 coming into the day. Two and one as it's fouled away. Davis 9 extra base hits. They have all been doubles. No triples, no home runs. A double would work here. Would drive in two. Trevor Allen in for Wyatt Tharp. And that has popped up in the direction of center field. Moran says he's got it. He does. Davis will fly out and two are stranded. Nobody scores. We have played 4 complete. Wildcats by 1. Top of the 5th gets underway. Bottom of the order starting it off. First pitch sent to short. Anderson will send it to first. 1 pitch, 1 away as we head back to the top of the order. Nathan Mayfield has struck out and singled. Brooks Hart moving to the on-deck circle. Strike delivered to Nate Mayfield. He struck out in the first, singled in the third, and drops this one into left field in the 5th. 3rd hit of the game for the Coyotes. Base runner aboard for Brooks Hart. Hart has reached on an error and ground out to 3rd. Tyler Wave is on deck. Into the dirt, hops away from Miller. To second goes Mayfield. So the tying run in scoring position for Brooks Hart. Getting this started short. Regular shortstop is Kyle Blevins. And I'm thinking we might see Blevins in the second game. Popped up to Jet Wolf in center. Tagging is Mayfield. He'll take third, 2 gone, with a runner 90 feet away. Tyler Wave, the first baseman turned right fielder, coming to the plate with 2 gone and the tying run at third. He singled in the first, was hit by a pitch, and scored a run in the fourth. And the Coyotes picking up that run in the fourth without the benefit of a hit. Outside, count even at 1. Ethan Miller, Kyle Hipp, Reed Wilson. When you get to the bottom of the 5th for Bishop State. 1-1 pitch, too far outside. Two and 1 on Wave. Trent Nelson on deck. And the count goes even at 2. Well, in D1, Shelton State has got a 2-game lead over Coastal Alabama South, but still, D1's got another week or so left in the season. Popped up to third, and Davis will make the catch. 1 runner stranded. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Miller, Hipp, and Wilson coming up.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Playing for the Wildcats, Ethan Miller.
And don't forget, follow us Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And definitely subscribe to our YouTube channel. You get stuff there that you don't get anywhere else. Conversations with the people that make the news, make the sporting news, and more. And you will be our new best friend if you'll subscribe. Ethan Miller grounding into Trent Nelson in third. Nelson quickly to first, and Miller is out number 1. One gone for Kyle Hipp. Hipp 0 for 2 in the game, is struck out and ground out. Reed Wilson on deck. First pitch coming a little low from Trevor Allen. Allen entered the ball game in the 3rd and wound up working all of the 3rd, all of the 4th, and now a 1/3 of the 5th. 25 innings in 8 prior appearances means the average Trevor Allen tenure on the hill is about 3 innings. Trevor Allen is typically their second baseman. Had a pretty big day Thursday. 7 RBIs. Count full, 3-2 on hip. He struck out in the second, ground out in the third, back to the plate in the fifth. Popped up, but it will get out of play. One hop to Nelson, Fields over to first. Gets hip on the 5-3. I'm getting word from Monroeville that the doubleheader between Bishop State and Coastal North in softball may get underway at about 12:30 because of the anticipation of rain later. Well, another opportunity for Nelson. He must be living right. Bobbled it, and it still wound up in his throwing hand and whips it to first. So all the Coyotes needed was a pitcher, catcher, third baseman, and first baseman. 3 5-3s send us to the 6th. Just about all white Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. First pitch, and Trent Nelson is hit. He'll go down to first. Leadoff hitter aboard for Zane Steele. I did just check on the weather in Monroeville, and they are calling for a drizzle to begin shortly. So I know they're starting early to beat the rain. They might want to wait out the rain. It's not supposed to be particularly heavy nor durable. But hey, they are there, and they certainly know better than I. Zane Steele, who was ground out and walked, 1-1 count. Gavin Moran to the on-deck circle. Nelson over at first. Cooper Ward, who came into the ball game in the 4th. Now working into the 6th. 2-1 the count on Steele. He was the last out in the 1st inning and was issued a walk in the 4th that loaded it up. Two-1 from Cooper Ward. That is ground towards Anderson. Dimes can't get to it. Single for Steele. And a couple of base runners on. Runners aboard for Gavin Moran, who is ground out and lined out. Cameron Peltzer moving to the on-deck circle. By the way, between ball games, we leave the cameras up. I'll try to find a microphone that isn't eavesdropping on conversations to leave up as well, so you have a little natural sound. And then you can kind of watch field prep and get an idea as to when Game 2 will get underway. Typically, it is about a half hour after the first one wraps. Moran, the first out in both the 2nd and 4th innings. Tying run in 2nd, go-ahead run in 1st. Moran dropping a bunt right out in front of the plate. Miller says, I've got it. Throws over to first. Late bunt single for Moran, and the base is loaded. Loaded up for Cameron Peltzer. Peltzer has driven in the only Coyote run of the game thus far. That was on a 4th inning sacrifice fly. And it came with the bases loaded. Has him loaded again. When he came to the plate in the 4th, the bases were loaded with 1 away. Bases loaded here with nobody going. Ethan McAnally is on deck. That is ground to Anderson, possibility of 2. And throws it away over the head of Wilson. That not only brings Nelson, but Steele. Coyotes take the lead. So it's a put out at 2nd and an E6. Peltzer will pick up the RBI. And the Coyotes take a 3-2 lead. Ethan McAnally came into the ballgame in the 4th, flew out to right field. Blake Smith on deck. Robinson, Murphy, and Bozio when you get to the bottom of the 6th for Bishop State. Coyotes taking their first lead of the game here in the top of the 6th. Oh, 2 pitch to McAnally. A little bit inside. I mentioned the drizzle in Monroeville. It was raining in Florella when I left this morning, about 2 hours east of here. Had to make a trip through Bay Minette to drop off some gear, and I would say it rained to about Bruton. Strike 3 and out goes McAnally. Cooper Warren picking up his first strikeout. It is the 4th for Bishop State pitching.
Now batting, Smith.
2 gone for Blake Smith. On the outside part of the plate, Smith 0 for 2 in the game. The Coyote left fielder struck out swinging in the 3rd and ground into a 6-3 in the 5th. Grounds it towards Anderson. Whips it over to first. Smith's out on the 6-3, but the Coyotes, on a couple of runs, have taken a 3-2 lead into the home half of the 6th.
In 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is on.
And don't forget, you want to watch the game later, you can. Go to the website. There is a link right there on the front page. Click on it, subscribe, and you can watch it for a year. Not just Bishop State, not just Coastal North, but Coastal South, South Georgia Tech, Georgia Military, SAAC. There's a base hit. Robinson delivering into left field, as Bishop State plans to get back on top. After a 2-run top part of the 6th. Trevor Murphy next. Access to any and everything. $25 for the year. And 2 now with games available on YouTube. Heck, you can wind up at a hotel, and a lot of the televisions give you access to the internet. Inside with a pitch to Murphy.
Oh, yeah.
Murphy has walked and popped out to right. Vinny Bozio is on deck.
Let's go, Trevor.
By the way, not only are we working today in Monroeville and in Bay Minette, got a crew up in Columbia, South Carolina.
Make it yours.
Columbia International University track and field. Popped up by Murphy to right. Wave will make the catch. Robinson will hold it first. And there is one away. And that is our first work with Columbia International. Got some new clientele coming up too in the summer and in the fall and next spring. as we continue our growth pattern. Bozio for 2 in the game. Popped out to right, ground out to short. Robinson takes off. It is floated towards McAnally and right. Now the question is, can Robinson get back? And he can. Boy, it did 90-foot wind sprints. Well, I think the question is, when Robinson came back, did he touch the bag coming back? That is the argument Keith Griffin is making at the moment. And I'm trying to look at the replay to see if it is distinguishable from behind home plate. Looks like he might have. Bozio with a fly out. A.J. Anderson coming to the plate. Still got a runner in first. Jet Wolf to the on-deck circle. Well, we've got fans just about everywhere. They're in the stands. They are all along the outfield fence. Fouled away, and Robinson, who was running, is like, dudes, I have run these 90 feet, and I'm fatigued. Well, probably not fatigued. He's a young guy. Anderson 2 for 2 in the game with an RBI and a stolen base. Couple of strikes on the 9-hitter. Top of the order on deck, top of the order in the top of the 7th for Coastal North. Trevor Allen's 0-2 pitch outside. Able to get back safely at first is Robinson. One more game to go, and then the regular season is over for the Coyotes and the Wildcats, and the postseason officially begins. Robinson finally down to second. Into the dirt with the Allen pitch. Bounced out in front of Steele. By the way, got a new left fielder. Sebastian Harden is now in left field for the Coyotes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Base runner on bag 2. Wildcats with 2. Coyotes with 3. A 1-run lead and out away from the 7th. 3-2 pitch. That is floated over to first. Catch made by McAnally. 1 base hit, but 1 runner stranded. Nobody scores. We head to the 7th in a 1-run game. last battle, White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
I know.
Hit similar, run similar, errors identical. It has been a close ball game. Wildcats trying to hold the Coyotes in the top of the 7th and score a couple of runs in the bottom part. Nate Mayfield starts it. 2 for 3 in the game. Has struck out and ground and singled twice. Singled in the 3rd and 5th. Brooks Hart and Tyler Wade, 2 up in the inning, 2.
Let's go, Coop.
Top of the order comes to the plate when we get the bottom of the 7th. Underway for Bishop State. A little high with a pitch and a walk given to Mayfield. That is walk number 1 issued by Ward. He has hit 2. But it's the first walk of the game. Brooks Hart to the plate. Tyler Wade to the on-deck circle. Outside with a pitch, throw down to first. Able to get back safely is Mayfield. Hart has reached on an error and ground out and flown out. Tyler Wave is on deck. Runner goes, outside pitch, throw down. And in with the stolen base is Mayfield. It will wind up in right field. Anderson hurt. And hopefully it is not a serious injury. Just something that induces a little pain. I mean, not that I'm wishing for that, but I'm wishing for that over something that's serious where A.J. Anderson is concerned. Now 90 feet away is that potential 4th run of the game. Big swing from Hart. Here is the 2-1 offering. Hart reached on an error in the 1st. Hit into a double play in the 3rd. Flew out in the center field in the 5th. Two-one pitch, and the count goes even at 2. Infield in, trying to mow down the runner Mayfield at 3rd. They do not want that lead to get larger before going to the bottom of the 7th. That will go hard. Second Cooper Ward strikeout of the game. One out for Tyler Wave. Wave with a single hit by a pitch and popped out to third. Trent Nelson is on deck. And I think that hit him. It did. He'll go down to first, and base runners on the corners for the cleanup guy. And is this going to do it for Cooper Ward? Well, the guy in the pen thinks so. New Wildcat already headed to the bump. They done for Ward. The Ward numbers and the new guy when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Go, Brett, go!
The new pitcher is Brett Nix. Taking a look at the Nix numbers on the year, it is his 11th appearance. Has 1 start, 1 and 2, 5 saves. 1 complete game, 25 1/3 innings of work. 17 hits given up, 5 runs, 4 earned. 2 walks, 11 strikeouts. 1 home run allowed. And a very nice ERA at 1.42. So the Wildcats calling upon Nix, hoping he can keep Mayfield and Wave from coming in. Trent Nelson stepping in to start the Nix tenure on the bump. Inside pitch from Nix. Cooper Ward worked an inning, make that 3 1/3 innings. Faced 16, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, 3 hits. He's allowed 2 runs thus far, but is responsible for the 2 on. Wave took off as Nelson fouls it away. Wildcats would love to turn the double play. Nelson's been hit by a pitch twice and flown out to center. Game a little over an hour 46, creeping up on the 2-hour mark. Here in the top of the 7th with 1 away and 2 aboard. Over to first, had him picked off, and then it hops away from Wilson, turns around, fires, while Mayfield will come in from third. And is Wave okay? Reaching for the shoulder after the dive into the bag. Well, Wave has reached for the shoulder and hasn't moved since his dive to the bag. And that is the Bishop State trainer who is tending to his shoulder. Wave was the starting first baseman and then moved to right field when McAnally came into the game. So while they continue to look at Wave, we take a break. Tyler Wave is up. And he is going to come out of the ball game. Kate Kelly coming in. And the Bishop State trainer has taken Tyler Wave into the edge of the Bishop State dugout. Told him to take a chair, and I think he's going to work on the shoulder. And Wave's like, you know, I feel real uncomfortable in here amongst a bunch of Wildcats. But hopefully that is something that is not significant in the long term. Well, and not significant in the short term either. Hopefully he will be able to maybe sit out game 2, which is more than likely yes, but be ready to play on Thursday. Back to the baseball, Trent Nelson. Runner goes on the throw, and in safely with the stolen base is Kate Kelly. That is the 9th stolen base of the year for Kelly. Into the dirt with a pitch. Kelly's off to third. Nice stop by Davis, so that's into left field, and another run is played. 2-2 offering to Trenton Nelson. He will deliver with a base hit. In to score is Cade Kelly. And Trenton Nelson with the RBI single. Coyotes with a 3-run lead. Zane Steele next. Steele is ground into a 5-3, walked and singled. Top of the order, waiting to come to the plate for Bishop State when you get to the bottom of the 5th. Wildcats were hoping to hold it as a 1-run game. Robinson to catch. Throw to first and able to get back safely is Nelson. Steele out number 2.
Now batting fourth.
Gavin Moran next. Moran 1 for 3 in the game. His first look at Nick's pitching. Moran has seen Sanders, Warren twice, and now Nix. Running is Nelson, and that will get away from Miller, and Nelson will take second. Gavin Moran ground into a 5-3 in the second, lined out the second in the 4th. Had a single an inning ago. On the inside part of the plate, Cameron Peltzer on deck. One-two pitch. Checked his swing. An appeal, he did not go. We can put the finishing touches on the Cooper Ward numbers. He worked 3 1/3, faced 16. 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, 3 hits, 4 runs allowed, and 2 hit batsmen. The runner on in the moment, the responsibility of Brett Nix. Two-two offering. A little bit inside. Count is full on Moran. Here is the Knicks payoff pitch. That is lifted in the direction of Jet Wolf in center field. He'll go over, make the catch. Moran flies out and leaves a runner on. But the Coyotes score 2 and take a 3-run lead into the bottom of the 7th.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
hits a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Batting for Wildcats, Jet Wolf.
We get the bottom of the 7th underway. Wildcats trying to put together a 7th inning rally and score 4. Ground to Brooks Hart at short. Over to first with the throw, and Jet Wolf is out number 1.
Now batting, Brandon Davis.
Brandon Davis next. Davis ground out to short, ground out to second, and popped out to center. Ethan Miller is on deck. Bishop State scoring the first 2, and the Coyotes the next 5. A 5-2 game with 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Right at 2 hours in. And I see the Bishop State Coastal North softball game is underway. We'll leave the cameras up here, but you may want to catch some of that in between this one and the next game. About a half hour after this one wraps, we will get into game number 2 here in Mobile. And the last one of the regular season. Three and 2 on Davis. Here's the payoff pitch from Allen. That is popped up on the infield. Hart calls for it at short. Makes the catch, and there's 2 gone. 2 away for Ethan Miller. Miller has struck out, been hit by a pitch, and ground out to third. 0 for 2 in the game. Miller, the last out in the first with the strikeout looking, was the leadoff hitter in the third when he was hit by a Wyatt Tharp pitch. And that, by the way, was the pitch that got Tharp out of the game. That is floated towards Moran in center field. He'll come over, make the catch, and there is your ball game. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the 7th. And this one comes to an end, the first of 2 games this afternoon from Mobile. Taking a look at your numbers. For the Coyotes, 6 hits, 5 runs, 2 errors, leaving 7 on. Got a run in the 4th, 2 runs each in the 6th and 7th. Meanwhile, the Wildcats will get a total of 4 base hits, commit 3 errors, leave 7 on, and got both of their runs in the 2nd. So the first of 2 done. North will win the season series as they've won their 3rd straight, but the Wildcats will try to get 1 in the win column, take 1 from North, and also come back and get ready for postseason. I'm looking to the field, and it looks like apparently they are going to recognize some sophomores. I would assume that is why they are erecting a table that will soon house a little hardware, and apparently we're going to be giving some gadgets out. And I would assume that is in recognition of the sophomores at Bishop State. So the start of the second game might be delayed a tad. Typically it's a half hour in between the time that this one wraps and the next one starts. But we may have a little longer delay as they recognize sophomores. By the way, too, an update, I see Tyler Wave, who dove back into first and messed up that shoulder a little bit. He's got ice on the shoulder, and it's in kind of a sling, or not kind of, it is a sling. So a wrap with the ice on the shoulder in a sling to hold it in place. And hopefully those are all just precautionary, and he will be able to play on Thursday. Well, why don't we take a break? Heck, since they're doing stuff in between, we might as well stream it. And we'll be back with the apparent recognition of sophomores momentarily.
Oh, they're going to work on the field and then they'll have another game. Oh, probably the seniors. That's probably what they're going to do. Yeah.
Well, the opening game is final, and it is a win for Coastal North, which may solidify Bishop State as the 6th team, and then now a decision based on the play as to whether North or Enterprise State will be 4 or 5, but again, it really doesn't matter. 4 will play 5, and 3 will play 6 on Thursday. I guess the difference is will be the home team or the visiting team. The higher in the seeds will be the home team. Sophomore Recognition Day. And we're going to turn it over to PA and let you enjoy.
Thank you, Pierce.
Number 2, A.J. Anderson. Number 3, Penny Bozio. Number 6, Brandon Davis. Number 7, Matthew Wood. Number 8, Caleb Stewart. Number 10, Kyle Hip. Number 11, Hayden Odell. Number 12, Brody Hinton. Hey, Brody! Number 13, Ethan Miller. Baby. Number 15, Cooper Ward. Number 19, Caleb Sanders. Number 24, Parker Giglio. Number 27, Josh McCombs. Baby Josh. Number 29, Parker Rimmesnyder. Number 34, Ryan Kelly. Number 35, Devin Culberson. Hey, Devin! Number 36, John Saville. Hey, John! Number 38, Bryce Dulce. Hey, Dulce! Number 42, Rashad Robinson. Can't forget the beans. That bait monger. Let's have a hand for your Bishop State Wildcats.
I'm not sure anybody is left in the dugout. Boy, that is a lot of sophomores recognized today. The last game that these gentlemen will play on this field here in West Mobile. It's the game upcoming, by the way. They have wrapped up the game 1. A Coastal Northwind 5-2. Game 2 is now right at a half hour away.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Well, the opening game is over. It is a win for the Coyotes, and now Bishop State will try to put one in the win column in this series and set the tone for play on Thursday when they head to Oxford and play in the D2 play-in game. We keep the cameras up, kind of let you know about when Game 2 will get underway based on field prep when it's complete and when the officials are making their way to home plate and the exchange of the lineup cards. You'll know we're about to get it back underway. It will be roughly 1:45.
Hey, Jay, how's a man bite? How's a man bite?
Look, I was so worried about you. I was about ready to run out there.
I need a taller wall over there, don't you, buddy?
Hey, I ain't never fought, but I got your back.
Well, I had 3 brothers, so I mean,
Oh, right. Well, that's true, yeah. I do have a brother. Yeah, I think
Heidi's nephew. I saw his picture.
Those are all pictures.
Yeah, Camden Payne.
But you know what? They're not.
I know,
I mean, they are, don't get me wrong, but they're kind of like they're off. There's not a consistency. That's why. But Jackson pitched in the first game of the playoffs last night, and he did freaking amazing. But he's one of those too that like his temper is the best. Like it gets in his head, and he gets mad. So we'll see how that plays. Let's spray that this way. I've learned it too. That's why I was telling him, you know, Trevor's always never had a what was I saying? He's always been and now it's not. And so I feel like it's a godsend in a way because it'll make him work harder, kind of like I said, you know, it's made Reed work harder to get back out there. So I'm hoping that's what's going to do for him. We'll see. If they can get out of their head, right? Did he text you and tell me go get my phone? Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I wish the ear was over
That's
there.
hilarious.
Look at your phone, Sherry.
He said,
Yeah, that wasn't a...
I don't think it's that.
You got the tangible, though. Wait, you still tan with a big tan?
I told you.
One of them days I got old, oh, yes, sir, I get to go see it too. That's me, they could get me, they
Anybody wants to tell him that he was working, right? I know. So I said, you could be here. But no, everybody they used to work out here.
my granddaughter goes. Yeah, we had to pay. My granddaughter was playing volleyball on Saturday. We don't have to pay that. I was paying because I was going to buy a year's pass, you know. Because then you don't have to pay to get in. You don't have to pay to get in baseball, South, football, but you don't have to pay.
Oh, I'm good. I gotta stand up. My back goes killing me.
It worked out. Still feels like I breathe. We've got two of them, but they seem to.
I can send you the link on video. It's on JockJive.
My husband's one of those people. He can make something more convenient or more comfortable. He's on Amazon. He's like, I'll order it. That's what we got like we got like 4 heaters. We got, well, that's a well, he doesn't ever go anywhere, work, and that's exciting to him. I won't like that. The other day he ordered on Amazon. Like, why didn't you just tell me to go get them? It's like, I don't know, I just did Amazon. I know, that's what I was like, really? Let me tell you something. My kids, they don't ever want to do anything. You know how many I mean, no, Mom, give me nothing. And so, last year, we got Jacob a steam. He gets help. Like money because he just lives on I get with he just like so it feels like well, say we open and they have well, that's what our daughter did when she told us she wanted this business, whatever. I bought her Ulta gift card, like all the girl things, and she had like 7, 8 presents under the tree, and they were all gift cards. And she was like, and then the next year she's like, don't do that again. I kind of like open it. You're the one that wanted it. But see, I don't know if y'all did this shit, but I got a thing in the mail to build credit for a college student, and I got shorter thinking that it was only be a couple $100. He doesn't have a job. $1,000. But I told him, but I gave it to him and I said, use it to fill up your tank of gas a couple times a week or a couple times, a month or whatever. Use it, and then as soon as the bill comes due, tell me. Pay it. That way, that's it, yeah. Trevor had a job during the summer, and just ran out of money to so he said, but he said, but I have a girlfriend anymore. We'll see y'all. Bye. That makes a difference. I said, well, I would give him a couple $100. Yeah. And she said it was because he was wearing a metal boots on turf. He said they had him standing on turf when they were hitting. Was it back page or something? I don't know. I know she said that he shouldn't have been hitting that because the doctor said that that was what should have happened. Yeah. That just really stinks. I mean, he had such a good season. But you know what I'm trying to say? It stinks. He's already been treated for concussion. But that's life. Sometimes they're tougher than others.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is time to get game number 2 underway. And the 4th of the series, Coastal Alabama North and Bishop State. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson set to bring you the coverage. And the first pitch is fouled away by Cade Kelly. Kelly getting the starting nod. Came into the ball game in the prior contest when there was the injury to Tyler Wave. Came in and ran for Wave. He will start in center field and lead off for Coastal North. Bryce Dwyer batting second. Ethan McAnally is the 3-hitter. 4-hitter Trevor Allen. Sebastian Harden is the 5 spot. Luis Vicente batting 6th. As out will go Kelly. DJ Ergel in the 7 hole. Wyatt Thorpe hitting 8th. And CJ Bush is the 9-hitter. And when you compare one lineup to the other, game 1 to game 2, there aren't many similarities. As this one is fouled away. As a matter of fact, every spot different. All 9 guys different from a game ago. Bishop State putting Caleb Stewart on the hill. Ethan Miller is behind the plate. Brody Hinton at first. Second baseman is Kyle Hipp. Shortstop A.J. Anderson and Brandon Davis at third. Vinny Bozio in left. The center fielder is Devin Culberson. And Rashad Robinson is in right. Last game of the regular season. It is not the last game for these two teams. They will both play on Thursday in Oxford. And with the win in the prior game, unofficially, I think Coastal North has guaranteed themselves at least 5 and maybe 4, depending on how Enterprise State does today. And there again, the only difference in 4 and 5 is who's going to be the home team and the away team on Thursday in that matchup. Sent towards center field, dropped in as a Bryce Dwyer base hit. And a base runner aboard for Ethan McAnally. McAnally did not start the opening game, came in about midway through. Hit for Javian Reeves and then stayed in the ball game to play first. Trevor Allen moving to the on-deck circle. Outside with the pitch to McAnally. Also got Bishop State and Coastal North playing softball as we speak up in Monroeville, Alabama. Jason Thompson on the call there. Last I checked in, Bishop State with the lead in game number 1 of 2. Foul tip by McAnally. And we are about 9 minutes away from Shelton State and Coastal South softball in Bay Minette with Jarrett Bates on the call. Runner goes on the floater to right field. Robinson will make the catch. Able to get back to first is Dwyer. Two gone for Trevor Allen. Sebastian Harden moving to the on-deck circle. Now, when I said that all players different from a game ago, that doesn't mean we didn't see some of these players. Trevor Allen, who is playing second, wound up pitching about 4 innings in that first game, the last 4. Playing second in this one. 1-0 pitch to Allen. Outside. Sebastian Harden is on deck. The series got underway a little bit early because of the threat of inclement weather moving in later tonight. And there should be plenty of rain tomorrow. Strike on the outside part of the plate, but here's the good news. There's no baseball planned for tomorrow. Not in the ACCC or softball. It all happens today. 2-1 the count. Currently mostly cloudy in Mobile and 84. And took an evil hop on Anderson, and a couple of base runners will be on. Sebastian Harden coming to the plate.
Now batting, Harden.
Again, unofficially, I'm pondering in my mind. E6 or base hit. I'm giving Allen a base hit. And that just took a really evil hop. Jumped right into the face of Anderson. Sebastian Harden, another player that actually played in the prior game, entered the ball game late in left field, did not get an at-bat. But gets one here with 2 on and 2 gone. That is hit well towards left field. Bozio watches it drop inside the chalk, picks it up on the warning track. Dwyer's in, Allen's in. Harden drives in 2. So Sebastian Harden taking advantage of his first at-bat of the day. And hits his 8th double of the year, drives in runs 24 and 25. Two-zip lead, running is Harden. He is in with a stolen base. And that is the 15th Harden stolen base of the year. Luis Vicente batting. Vicente hitting .367 on the year. DJ Ergel moving to the on-deck circle. That's a high chopper towards Davis, able to field on the high hop. Over to first, in time with the throw to get Vicente on the 5-3. Harden left on, but Harden drives in 2 as we go to the bottom of the first.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final.
Championship t-shirt.
East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Leading off the box is first for Wildcats, Promotional Robinson.
Bottom of the first gets underway. Rashawn Robinson will lead it off. And that pitch will hit him. One Jesse Kumich pitch. And it hits Robinson. And just like that, a runner aboard for the Wildcats. Brandon Davis batting second. Kyle Hipp is the 3-hitter. Ethan Miller in cleanup. 5-hitter Matthew Wood. A.J. Anderson hitting 6th. Vinny Bozio is the 7 guy. Brody Hinton in the 8 spot. And the 9-hitter is Devin Culberson. Jesse Kuzmich getting the start on the hill for the Coyotes as the runner goes. And the runner safe. Stolen base for Rashawn Robinson. Robinson, one of the best in D2 business in stealing bases. That's his 23rd. Bunting towards third. Vicente's got it over to first with the throw. The sacrifice, though, will move Robinson to third. One away for Kyle Hipp.
Now batting, Kyle Hipp.
DJ Ergel is behind the plate for the Coyotes. Ethan McAnally at first. Second baseman Trevor Allen. Shortstop Bryce Dwyer. And the third baseman is Luis Vicente. In left field, Sebastian Harden. Cade Kelly's in center. As it is fielded at short by Dwyer, goes to first. Hips out, but Robinson's in. And Bishop State will cut the lead in half.
Now batting, Ethan Miller.
Ethan Miller coming to the plate. And the right fielder is Wyatt Tharp. Matthew Wood on deck. Fouled away by Ethan Miller. Bottom third of the order when you get to the top of the second for Coastal North. I wonder if D2 is going to play 7 or 9 inning games in Oxford. I'm leaning towards 9 inning games. In D1, they play a 7 and a 9. D2, 2 7s, but granted, in D2, when there's one game only, it's been a 9. So that's where I would lean. 1 ball, couple of strikes on Ethan Miller. Here's the Kuzmich pitch with 2 gone and 1 in. That is dropped right in front of Trevor Allen at second. Whips it over to first and gets Miller on the 4-3. A run in, you got a 2-1 game headed to the second.
Go, Stewie.
Top of the second, bottom third of the order. DJ Ergel starts it. Wyatt Tharp and C.J. Bush due up in the inning 2. I just checked in on the Bishop State Coastal North softball game. It's in the bottom of the 6th. 5-3 Bishop State. Here in 2-1 Coastal North in the top of the second. Sin foul, Caleb Stewart making his 10th appearance and 8th start of the year. 5-2 with a complete game, 28 innings of work, 28 hits given up, 17 runs, 9 earned, 13 walks, and 20 strikeouts. Hasn't allowed a home run. And his ERA sits on 2.89. Facing DJ Ergel to begin the second inning. Wyatt Tharp is on deck. Well, as I mentioned in the opening game, 1, 2, and 3 decided. Anderson, 2-hopper over to first, and Ergel's out on the 6-3. So it is 4, 5, and 6 to be determined. I think 6 has been determined. So now you're talking about 4 and 5. Enterprise State holds the tiebreaker against North. So if those two teams finish tied in the conference, Enterprise State becomes the 4, North the 5. Again, I throw in the caveat, the asterisk, which is everything I say is unofficial. But I'm thinking a North win probably makes them the 4. Of course, Enterprise State could sweep Wallace Dothan today, though it's not likely. I don't think anybody swept them. Strike 3, out will go Tharp looking. As a matter of fact, I know no one has swept them. They've lost 2 games, and they weren't in doubleheader sweeps.
Now batting, Bush.
But you never know. But unless you got an Enterprise State sweep over Wallace Dothan today, a Coastal North win would make them 4. Strike delivered to the 9-hitter C.J. Bush. I'm going over to take a look at the division standings. Wallace Dothan 28-2, LBW 22-10 coming into today. Central Alabama 19-11. It's a base hit into center field, a 2-out base hit for Bush. Base runner on as we go back to the top of the order. Bishop State now 14-17. As I mentioned in the opening game, not sure about the conference mark for North because the standings at the ACCC website got discombobulated with the double forfeit that happened early in the year. I believe it was North and Bevel. So it doesn't acknowledge for either North or Bevel the conference win or loss, so I'm not sure where that stands. Cade Kelly, who struck out in the first, behind on the count 0-2 in the second. And that roar that you hear is a little bit of breeze that has picked up. Runner goes. Well, which was which? Was it a strikeout or a tagout? Never saw the plate umpire indicate a strikeout, which would be a tagout of C.J. Bush on the steal. And the significance is Kelly will lead off the third for Coastal North versus Bryce Dwyer, if that is true. Wood, Anderson, and Bozio coming up for Bishop State.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Hey, don't forget, follow us Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. You'll keep up with where we're going. You'll get highlights. You'll get scores. And more. Fouled off in the direction of left by Matthew Wood. And to subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a subscribe button nearby. If you're watching on the ACCC website, there is not. So you'll just have to go to YouTube. Chop towards short. Dwyer Fields. A little tall with a toss on a lob, but still able to get Wood on the 6-3. One out for A.J. Anderson. And by the way, I think we're still like one subscriber away from 3870. Got these goals, short and long term. And the short term is to hit the 3870 mark. So, if you haven't subscribed, if you might consider it, we'd appreciate it. 0-1 pitch. It's a high chopper towards second. Trevor Allen Fields. Anderson out on the 4-3. Two gone for Vinny Bozio. Brody Hinton moving to the on-deck circle. Well, here's what we also know. Bevel State, MMI, and Wallace Selma will not make the trip to Oxford. They will regroup and hope to make a run at it in 2025. Into the strike zone to Bozio. Count goes even at 1. Bozio 0 for 3 in the opening game. A little high with the offering. Brody Hinton moving to the on-deck circle. Kuzmich making his 14th appearance and 7th start. He is 4-2 with a complete game. 41 innings of work coming in. 48 hits given up, 33 runs, 22 earned, 18 walks, and 31 strikeouts. Couple of home runs allowed, a 4.83 ERA. Three-two pitch to Bozio. That is shot towards center field, and it will drop in as a base hit. Dropped it in front of Cade Kelly. Well, that's Gavin Moran now in center field. Cade Kelly got the start, but Moran's there now. Bozio with a single. First of the game for Bishop State. And a two-out base hit. He's got a base runner on at first for Brody Hinton. So an early change putting Moran in. Moran started the opening game in center. But Cade Kelly was given the start. Devin Culberson is on deck. Outside with the pitch. In between ball games, they recognized the sophomores. It took a while. There were a lot of them. I was wondering if there was anybody left in the dugout, but there were a handful of Wildcats. Fouled away by Brody Hinton. Hinton hitting 158. 9 hits and 57 trips to the plate. A double and 8 RBIs on the season. Upstairs with the pitch, down to first and back safely is Bozio. A warm day, feels like 87 out there. And just think about this is Pleasant compared to about a month from now, when we'll have those heat indices into triple digits. Three-two pitch hitting the weights. Bozio with his lead over at first. Time violation called on Kuzmich, and that will result in the walk of Hinton, pushing Bozio to second.
Now batting, Devin Culbertson.
So a couple of base runners on for Devin Culbertson. Top of the order, Rashad Robinson is on deck. Bottom of the second, 2-1 ball game. High and away with the Kuzmich pitch. Two-0 pitch, got the outside part of the plate. Two balls, one strike. Two gone, two on. Tying run at second as the count goes even at 2 on Culbertson. A 194 hitter with a home run, 11 RBIs. The sophomore has made 36 plate appearances, 7 hits. 2-2 offering. Popped up but out of play. Behind the dugout at first. First game got a 11 o'clock start. Originally slated for noon. There was discussion on Thursday of moving the doubleheader to Friday because of the possibility of rain moving in. 2-2 pitch. Ground to short. And the shortest route to an out, Dwyer over to Allen. Culbertson will wrap into the 6-4. 2 are left on, 1 base hit, still 2-1 as we head to the third.
In 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service
Batting for Coast North, Hart.
First pitch, top of the third, Brooks Hart. Sending that one to center field, and there the catch will be made by Devin Culberson.
Now batting, McCannley.
It's hotter in Bruton than it is here. We always got sea breeze. You know,
One out for Ethan McAnally. By the way, we've gotten our answer 2 on Hart coming to the plate to begin the third, that Cade Kelly indeed struck out. It was not Bush getting caught stealing. You might recall it wasn't clear, wasn't concise which had registered the last out of the inning, but with Hart batting, we now know Kelly struck out. Trevor Allen on deck. 1-2 pitch to Ethan McAnally. He will drop it into right field. 5th hit of the game for Coastal North. And a base runner on. Allen with a base hit in the first, 1 for 1 in the game. It's a Trevor Allen that played 4 innings in the prior game but did not get an at-bat. It was because he was pitching. This one playing second and hitting. Had a big day Thursday in Bruton. Gave a big boost to his RBI total. Went from 16 to 24. That is hit towards Robinson. He'll drift back towards the fence, make the catch, and McAnally will go back to first. 2 gone for Sebastian Harden. And 8 RBI Thursday for Trevor Allen.
Oh, whoops, I'm sorry. I was trying to help you get out. I wouldn't realize I was making it work.
I can get this thing wrapped around me.
Sebastian Harden with a double that drove in both. Coastal North runs in the first. What a rocket from Ethan Miller. What a shot. Throws out McAnally. Dynamite play by the Bishop State catcher as we will head to the bottom of the third.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
And don't forget, you want to watch the games later, you can. It's not a problem. We can fix you up. Go to the website. There's a link right there on the front page. Click on it. Pay a little teeny tiny baby subscription fee. I mean, less than a cup of coffee. A cup of coffee for like a month. Let's see, would that be right? $25 for the year, 12. Just a couple of, you can't buy coffee for $2 anymore. And then watch any and everything that we've got, not just one particular school. Any and everything available on the site. Bottom of the third with a new pitcher on the hill, Andrew Gillis. Jesse Kuzmich will work a couple of innings. Face a total of 9. No strikeouts, a single walk, gave up 1 hit, 1 run, and hit 1. And hands it over to Andrew Gillis. Robinson starting it off. He will deliver into left field. And Robinson on with a leadoff single. Brandon Davis and Kyle Hipp due up in the inning too. Looks like we've got a final from Monroeville. Bishop State has beaten Coastal North 6-3 in that opening game. They'll have a 30-minute break and get game number 2 underway right about 3 o'clock. Andrew Gillis making his 14th appearance of the year. He is 1-0. 17 and a third innings of work. Robinson takes off, and he'll get gunned down. Thrown out by DJ Ergel. One out for Brandon Davis. Nobody on. Rest of the Gillis numbers, 13 hits given up, 11 runs, 7 earned, 15 walks, and 17 strikeouts. As that is dropped into center field by Davis. And my, how the Wildcats would love to have Robinson back on the pace pad. Gillis has given up a home run, the ERA at 3.63. Kyle Hipp with a base runner on and 1 away. Jesse Kuzmich, 2 innings worked, 9 faced. No strikeouts, a walk, a hit, a run, and a hit batsman. There's a base wrap into right field from Hipp. Couple of base runners on for the cleanup guy, Ethan Miller. If memory serves me correct, Andrew Gillis, the son of Tim Gillis, longtime Crestview baseball coach. I'm assuming Tim is still the baseball coach at Crestview. Ethan Miller with a couple of base runners on. I do not keep up with the alma mater like I should. But I know he was there the last time I knew of a coach at Crestview High. over the head of Ethan Miller, who ground into a 4-3. Which is also the school that produced Blake Dean, the University of New Orleans baseball coach, who played at LSU. And I think we've got a ball issued to Miller. Time, the reason. Kuzmich did that with one hitter, and the ball put the hitter on and the runner over. I believe it was Bozio and Hinton. And now it was part of the walk of Ethan Miller. Bases loaded for Matthew Wood. Wood ground into a 6-3. He was out number one in the second. A.J. Anderson moving to the on-deck circle. 3 hits and a walk.
No, sir.
On the inside part of the plate to Wood.
Come on, Blue. Take the bat out of his hands.
Come on, Woody.
And that one got the outside part. Count goes to 0-2. Hardin, Vicente, and Ergel when you get to the fourth for Coastal North. That is the 5, 6, and 7 spots in the order. 0-2 pitch, instead the throw to third. Able to get back safely is Davis.
Come on, Woody, you got it. Your turn. Let's go.
Nothing in 2 the count. That is dribbled towards short. Hart's got it. No play at second. Goes to first. Gets the out. Concedes the run. And we're tied at 2. Matthew Wood with a productive out. A 6-3 that brings in a run. Davis scores. Hip goes to third and Miller to second. Two each with A.J. Anderson to the plate. And for Matthew Wood, that's his 5th RBI of the year. Nothing in 1 on A.J. Anderson, who ground into a 4-3 in the second. Well, the ALA-BCA games of the week done. Enjoyed our games all over Alabama with Barry Dean, the executive director of the ALA-BCA. Wrapped it up on Monday in Birmingham with the Gardendale Parker game. And we mixed in a little JUCO too. I think we had a couple of junior college games. Snead State, Shelton State, LBW, and Bishop State. Low pitch to Anderson, 1-2.
You don't remember him? Maybe under my breath, but I didn't say it out loud. You want an umbrella? I got one.
1 ball, couple of strikes, 2 gone, 1 run in, 2-2 game. Here in the bottom of the third, Gillis pitching to Anderson. A little bit inside and the count evens. Vinny Bozio is on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on, 2-2. And that a little bit inside. Anderson was bracing for the hit. Coach Griffin was thinking that was maybe in the strike zone. Umpire saying no, it was too far inside. 3-2 pitch, too high. And it's loaded again for Vinny Bozio. Go ahead run at third. Coach coming out to talk to or get Gillis. Doesn't have the look currently of a getting. Vinny Bozio coming to the plate. He singled in his last at bat. I mentioned the Gillis appearances. There have been a number of them this year. Total of 13, working 17 innings, so his normal average tenure is about an inning. And he had just a tad over. He's worked 2/3 of the third and trying to wrap it up here with Vinny Bozio. Bozio trying to give the Wildcats the lead outside with the first pitch after the visit from Gillis. One 1-0 pitch, and it is even at 1. D1 will not begin their postseason tournament until about a week and a half deep into May. And I believe it also includes members of Region 23. D2. All ACCC, and it starts Thursday, but there is a stop along the way for the winner of D2 in a best 2 out of 3 series against a Florida team in Florida before trying to get to Oklahoma and playing in Enid at David Allen Memorial Ballpark. High and away, a lot of pressure on this pitch to Gillis. He has got the bases full. He's run the count full at 3-2 on Bozio. There is activity in the Coastal North pen. Three-two payoff pitch. It is ground foul.
Come on, Benny. Down through it, kid.
Another payoff pitch to Bozio. Hip at third, Miller at second, Anderson the base runner at first. Payoff pitch. That's delivered into left field. It will bring in Hip. It will bring in Miller. Given the green light is Anderson. Throw to the plate. Won't get Anderson. And Bozio will make his way to third. I think the trip to third compliments of a collision with Belzer. Gave him an extra bag. Clears it in Bishop State by 3.
Now batting, Brody.
And Keith Griffin coming out to ask the umpire why the additional 90 feet. I'm not sure if he's happy with the explanation, but Wildcats are happy with the current lead and a 4-run inning. Davis, Hip, Miller, and Anderson all scoring in the inning. Brody hitting to the plate. A little outside with a Gillis pitch. Hinton is the 8th to come to the plate in the 3rd. Count goes even at 1. Devin Culberson is the only starter of the 9 hitting that hasn't been to the plate yet, and he is on deck here in the 3rd. High pitch, 2-1. Two an offering on the inside part of the plate.
Yes, he was. You better believe it. Oh, it was in. Good pitch, sir.
Hardin, Vicente, and Ergel when you get to the 4th for Coastal North. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, out will go Hinton. 1 runner stranded, but a big inning for the Wildcats. 4 plate, and their lead is 3.
Leading off for Coastal North. Hardin. Top of the 4th, Hardin.
Wildcats taking their first lead in this one.
Go, buddy.
After a 4-run 3rd inning, 5-2 advantage.
Yes.
Sebastian Hardin to the plate. Luis Vicente and DJ Ergel due up in the inning 2. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Stewart high, 3-0. Both teams with 5 hits. Bishop State, though, put 4 of the hits together in the 4th. Came up with 4 runs, a walk given to Harden. And that is not the way Coach James Hattenstein was hoping the top of the 4th would begin after the 4-run inning. The last thing you want to do is, given this particular case, the Coyotes, the feeling they can get right back into the ball game. Luis Vicente with a base runner on after the walk. DJ Ergel is on deck. And after the pitch outside of the strike zone, coach coming out to converse with Stewart. There is activity in the pen. I don't get the sense at the moment that Stewart's coming out of the game. Everybody in the pen kind of focused on the bump at the moment, though, to see if they are summoned into the game. Vicente ground into a 5-3 in the first. And here comes Blue to break up the meeting on the bump. Say, hey guys, let's get back to the baseball.
Let's get ahead, buddy.
And Stewart will stay in and face Vicente. Vicente, the last out in the first inning, winning ground into the 5-3. Last game of the regular season in D2 for these two. There'll be some other D2s playing today that haven't wrapped yet. This actually was a series that got started a little bit early. At 11 o'clock, start to the doubleheader. LBW has wrapped up their play, period. Wrapped up their conference play last week. And their play altogether a couple of days ago, so they have off until Thursday. That is popped up by Vicente. Onto the grass, goes hip, whips it to first and gets the double play. Barton couldn't get back. So 2 gone with DJ Ergel to the plate. Well, actually, that Central Alabama-Walla-Selma series, they played yesterday. So they're done. And Central obviously has the 3 spot. Let's see about Enterprise State and Wallace-Dothan. Started at noon today. So their first game should be finished. And they should be venturing into their second game shortly. But I don't have a score on that first game. High inside pitch to Ergel. Ground into the 6-3. Bottom of the order starts off the bottom of the 4th. Hit by the pitch is Ergel. And Coach Keith Griffin going to look at the forearm of Ergel. Make sure it's okay. And Ergel will make his way down to first. Hit by the pitch with 2 gone. Wyatt Tharp to the plate. One final in the majors, the Rays have beaten the Yankees by a 2-zip score. It took 10 innings. Then you got 3 games ongoing. Twins 4-1 over the Tigers, top of the 7th, top of the 6th. Brewers 5-4 over the Cards. And in the top of the 6th, Cubs with a 2-1 lead over the Marlins. Inside with a pitch to Wyatt Tharp, who was the starting pitcher in the first game and worked a couple of innings facing 12, striking out 2, allowing a walk, giving up 2 hits, 2 runs, and hit 2. 1-2 pitch to Tharp. Low inside offering from Stewart. Two offering too far outside. Count runs to 3-2. Full on Tharp. Well, though the regular season is coming to an end, our baseball coverage, it's nowhere close to wrapping up. Got the ACCC postseason tournament, the GCAA, the Gulf South Conference. Swing and a miss. Tharp will strike out. That is K number 4 in the game for Caleb Stewart, and a runner is stranded.
In 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Batting for the Wildcats, Devin Culberson.
Bottom of the order starts off the bottom of the 4th. Devin Culberson facing a new pitcher, Bryson Howard. Bryson Howard, limited playing time this year, at least on the bump. 4 appearances, 0-1. Has pitched 3 innings. 7 hits given up, 7 runs, 3 earned, 3 walks and a strikeout. Hasn't allowed a home run, and the ERA at 9. And has Culberson in an 0-2 hole early. A little bit outside with the pitch. Andrew Gillis works an inning, faces 8. 1 strikeout, 2 walks, 4 hits, 4 runs allowed in an inning of work. One-two pitch to Culberson. Grounds into second. Belzer drops it, recovers, and gets it to first in time to get Culberson. One out from the top of the order, Rashad Robinson. Robinson hit by a pitch in the first, singled in the third. Has scored a run and stolen a base. Brandon Davis to the on-deck circle. Well, there is rain coming, but it looks pretty good now. %80 chance of rain on Sunday, but that rain not expected to start until Sunday, whereas earlier there was thoughts it might begin early. Nice job of fielding at third by Vicente, and gets Robinson on the 5-3. 2 gone from Brandon Davis. But tomorrow, not so nice. Rain starting at 6 a.m. tomorrow. And continuing to midday and beyond. 80% chance of rain here in Mobile tomorrow. But next week, otherwise, looking good. I have not checked out Oxford, should I? See what it's going to be like. Strike to Brandon Davis, who sacrificed and singled. If the forecast holds true, should be nice at Oxford. And when I say nice, that's rain-free. Looks like highs will be, during the tournament, ranging 77 to 82, and lows ranging 54 to 61. Out will go Davis. 1, 2, 3. Go the Wildcats in the bottom of the 4th. We're headed to the 5th. Cats by 3.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
2, pitcher for the Wildcats, Parker Rivenstein.
We get the top of the 5th underway with the bottom of the order to the plate. C.J. Bush facing a new pitcher from Bishop State, that is Parker Reimenschneider. Reimenschneider making his 8th appearance. He is 1-0 with 7 2/3 innings of work. 6 hits given up, 4 runs all earned, 8 walks, and 7 strikeouts. No home runs allowed, a 4.70 ERA. After 2 outside of the zone, this went in, 2-1 on Bush, who singled in the 2nd. Count evens up. Caleb Stewart will work 4 innings, face 17. 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 hit batsman. 2-2 pitch to Bush. It is too high. Gavin Moran on deck. That's high and away, and Bush given a walk. Moran came into the ball game as a defensive replacement for Cade Kelly in the bottom of the 2nd. But this is the first time that spot in the order, the 1 spot, has resurfaced. So we are seeing Moran for the first time at the plate in the 5th inning, despite the fact he's been in the game since the 2nd. Brooks hard on deck. A little low on the pitch, and the count goes 2-0. And Coach Hattenstein out of the dugout to have a conversation with Parker Reimenschneider, who walked Bush and has run the count to 2-0 on Moran. Well, the conversation wasn't long. It probably was something like throw strikes. Let your defense do the work behind you. Brooks Hart, 1 for 2 in the game. He has singled and flown out to center field. He's the guy on deck, awaiting his chance after Moran. Another pitch missing. And Reimenschneider in danger of putting the first 2 he faces on. On the inside part of the plate. And I think the indication has already been given from the pin that whomever is getting some tosses in is ready to go. 3-2 on Moran. Reimenschneider trying to battle back. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Moran will strike out. And that bids well for Ryman Schneider's desire to stay in the game.
Now batting, Hart.
Brooks Hart is next. Ethan McAnally to the on-deck circle. A fairly steady breeze blowing across the diamond here. You can hear it in the field mic, and I can see it blowing through the trees. And it looks like Hart is going to come out of the game with an 0-1 count. And Blake Smith is going to enter. And bat for Hart. So Blake Smith hitting for Hart. Smith went 0 for 3, a couple of ground outs to short, and a strikeout in the opening game. Kyle Hipp, Ethan Miller, Matthew Wood when you get to the bottom of the 5th for the Wildcats. Smith inherits an 0-1 count. Not sure what the decision was or why the decision to take Hart out. Could be all kinds of things. Could be that coach said, hey, lay down a punt, I'm going to move Bush to second, and he didn't do it. And coaches will use the tactic to get a player's attention. Or it may be nothing at all related to a missed sign. Fouled away by Smith. One ball, couple of strikes. High pitch. Ryman Schneider to Smith. Currently got winds out of the south at 7, gusting to 13. Another strikeout, this one of Smith and Hart. One of the strikes on Hart, 2 on Smith. I wonder who gets the strikeout. I guess it would be Smith with the 2 strikes. But does Hart get an assist on the strikeout? Ethan McAnally to the plate. That is hit well towards left field, and that will be caught right in front of the fence by Bozio. What a job by Bozio to get there and snag it. Let's go to the bottom of the 5th, and still a 5-2 game.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
And don't forget to follow us Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And subscribe to our YouTube channel. At the end of the game, I'll get some highlights posted. They'll be on Twitter. I know we got an Ethan Miller throw out of a runner. That's coming up. Checking in on other games. No score, Bishop State and Coastal North in Game 2 of that softball doubleheader up in Monroeville. Hit by the pitch is hit. First Bryson Howard pitch of the inning. And hip is hit.
Next up to bat, Ethan Miller.
Ethan Miller to the plate with a base runner at first. Matthew Wood on deck. That is hit in the direction of center field. And with a roll around on the infield, Miller will take second. So a couple of runners in scoring position for Matthew Wood.
Matthew Wood.
Also in the Shelton State Coastal South softball game, it's in the 6th inning. And Coastal South with a 5-1 lead. And is that going to do it for Howard? Looks like it is. Bryson Howard, who had worked 3 innings, will get his 4th inning this season in. Works the 4th, leaves in the 5th.
Think I love you, but I don't know for sure. Come on, hold me tight. I love you.
Well, there you see the new pitcher stepping up onto the bump, Grayson Goss. Bryson Howard will work an inning, face 5, 1 strikeout, no walks, 1 hit. Hasn't allowed a run, but he is responsible for the 2 runners on and hit 1. And hands it over to Grayson Goss. The Goss numbers and the Goss pitching when we return.
She's frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Grayson Goss, bottom of the 5th, nobody gone, 2 runners on, facing Matthew Wood. Wood has ground into a pair of 6-3s, one of which drove in a run. Grayson Goss, his 12th appearance, all have been in relief. He's worked 10 and a third innings, giving up 16 hits, 13 runs, 8 earned, 5 each of the walks and strikeouts. .610 ERA. 1-2 pitch. Outside to Matthew Wood. A.J. Anderson is on deck. Two offering. That is fouled out of play. And the count will stay 2 balls and 2 strikes. .330 feet down the line to send it out of the park. Don't have the measurements posted to center field. I would guess 380-ish. And throw that ish in to give me a little wiggle room. 3-2 pitch to Wood. That is popped up in the direction of left. And Harden will come in and make the catch. A minor collision. Tagging up and coming home is hip. And there is a new shortstop, by the way. Not Hart, so Hart relieved of his hitting duties and his fielding duties as well. Trying to pick up the numbers. I think that is a 2 and a 7 on the jersey. But I'm looking through the numbers and don't see a 2 and a 7. So that leads me to believe it's not a 2 and a 7 on the jersey of the shortstop. A.J. Anderson, who ground into the 4-3 and walked. Here is the 0-2 pitch to Anderson. Vinny Bozio moving to the on-deck circle. That is knocked down and short. It'll be an infield single. Couple of base runners are on. That's a 2 and a 3, which makes it Luis Vicente. Trent Nelson coming into the game to play third, with Vicente moving from third to short. And that would lead one to believe, if you're into speculating, that obviously there was something Hart didn't do that Coach wanted him to do. Got him pulled at the plate with an 0-1 count and has him seated in the dugout here in the bottom of the 5th. Vinny Bozio 2 for 2 in the game. And it's been against different pitchers. Got a single against Kuzmich. Had a double that cleared the bases when they were loaded against Gillis. That is poked in the direction of right field and able to come in and make the catch. And I don't think that's Tharp anymore either. All kinds of changes. Looks like in right field now, you've got Javian Reeves. Another sacrifice, this one to right. Brings in Ethan Miller. Off and running is Robinson, and he's safe. Ergel trying to gun him down, but Anderson with a stolen base.
Come on, Brody.
Brody Hinton with a base runner in scoring position. Two runs have plated, and the lead goes to 5. Bishop State would love to take one of the 4. And if you're going to take one of the 4 meetings, this is the one you got to take. Coyotes winning twice in Bruton earlier today here. Devin Culberson is on deck. Sixth inning for Coastal North starts at the 4 spot. Trevor Allen will begin it. Sebastian Harden and Luis Vicente due up in the inning 2. On the outside part of the plate to Hinton.
Come on, Brody. Don't let him in, kid.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Hit by the pitch is Hinton. By the way, we can put the finishing touches on Bryson Howard's inning of work.
Let's go, Dale.
1 inning, 5 he faced, 1 strikeout, no walks, 1 hit, 1 hit batsman, and 2 runs allowed.
Hey, good take.
Devin Culberson over 2 in the game. Top of the order on deck. That is hit towards left field. Sebastian Harden got a beat on it, has it in mid. 2 runners stranded, 2 runners in. We go to the 6th with the Wildcats by 5.
Now, buddy, Nelson.
No, sir, I'm good. Thank you, Bill. I'm gonna go.
We get the top of the sixth underway. Cameron Belzer in for Trevor Allen. Belzer got the starting nine in the opening game at second and picked up an RBI on a sac fly in the fourth. Also a sac fly on a ground out in the sixth. He goes 0 for 2, but has 2 RBIs in the opening game. And gets his first at-bat in the sixth inning of this one. Way outside from Ryman Schneider. Belzer, Harden, and Vicente here in the sixth inning for Coastal North on the outside part of the plate. 3-1. 3-1 pitch. Too far inside and a walk given, and I think that is going to do it for Ryman Schneider. Struggled a little bit with his control in the opening game. Walks the first, I make that in the opening inning that he pitched, which was the fifth. Walks the first guy he faces in the sixth and leaves.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on hit 6.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. There's that. The protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State.
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now pitching for the Wildcats, Ryan Kelly.
The new pitcher is Ryan Kelly. Kelly making his 12th start of the year. I make that 12th appearance of the year. He has started 3 games, but 9 times out of the pen, 1 and 2, 1 complete game. Has worked 20 1/3 innings. 32 hits given up, 19 runs, 16 earned. 5 walks, 11 strikeouts, a home run allowed, and a 7.08 ERA. Facing Sebastian Harden with a base runner on. Able to get back safely is Belzer. Parker Ryman Schneider worked an inning. Faced 5, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, no hits. Did not allow a run, but Belzer is on. And Belzer is the responsibility of Ryman Schneider. No hit batsman. Able to get back safely is Belzer. Possibility of two. Davis goes to second for one, throw on to first. It will have two. Davis hip to hitting. And Harden will wrap into the 5-4-3 double play.
Now batting, Vicente.
Two gone for Luis Vicente. DJ Ergel on deck. On the outside part of the plate to Vicente, who is 0 for 2 in the game. His ground out to third, popped out to second, and it looks like he is going to fly out to center. Despite the walk, turns into a 3-up, 3-down, top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the inning with Wildcats looking to add some insurance.
In 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
And don't forget, you want to watch this later, you can. We'll fix you up. Premium channel subscription gets you there. And you can go to the website, click on the link on the very front page to gain access. And we will thank you for subscribing and watching later. We like it when you subscribe and watch later. Bottom of the 6th gets underway, top of the order. Rashad Robinson will start it. Brandon Davis and Kyle Hipp due up in the inning 2. The new pitcher is Lee Rogers. Grayson Goss will work an inning. Face 5. No strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, 2 runs, and 2 hit batsmen. And the top of the order was Rashad Robinson, but it is the pinch hitter John Saffold who will hit. Brandon Davis on deck, Saffold, a .217 hitter, couple of RBIs, does not have an extra base hit this season. Wouldn't mind cashing one in here. Got a final in Bay Minette. Coastal Alabama South knocking off Shelton State 6-1. in ACCC softball.
Listen needs to back up. She's paying attention. Shades all behind me.
That is hit towards left field. Drops in as a Saffold base hit. Pinch hit, Saffold single. And the base runner on for the Wildcats, trying to add a little insurance. One of Horn, nobody gone. Bottom of the sixth. Brandon Davis, followed by Kyle Hip. Wildcats would love to have a pretty big lead. As a matter of fact, if they had their ruthers, you wouldn't go to the seventh. They would score 5 runs in the bottom of the sixth and avoid the seventh. Lee Rogers, after that 1 inning of Grayson work. Lee Rogers' 13th appearance, 11 innings of work. And he is going to hit Brandon Davis. Couple of guys aboard for Kyle Hip. Rogers does not have a win-loss record. 11 innings worked in those 12 prior appearances. 9 hits given up, 9 runs, 5 earned, 7 walks, 10 strikeouts. No home runs allowed, and a 4.09 ERA. Outside with the pitch to Hip. Hip has ground out to short, walked, and been hit by a pitch. Five Wildcats have been hit by pitches today in this game. A 1-1 offering on the outside part of the plate. Hip ground into a 6-3 in the first that drove in Rashad Robinson. Then singled and came in the third. Got hit by a pitch and scored in the fifth. Runners take off on the swing and miss. Sliding into the tag was Saffold. And he will be caught stealing while Hip strikes out.
Batting for the Wildcats, Ethan Miller.
So a single base runner left on with 2 gone as Ethan Miller steps in. Miller, a walk, a single, and a ground out. Matthew Wood is on deck. 7th inning for Coastal North. Has the bottom third of the order coming to the plate.
That ball's in, Blue.
Got the inside part of the plate on Miller. One offering outside, 2-1. Ergel, Tharp, and Bush when you get to the top of the 7th for Coastal North. Miller, the last out in the first inning. It hasn't been an out since.
Right here on the wall.
And there is another hit batsman. This one is Ethan Miller.
Batting for the Wildcats, Matthew.
Let's see. Robinson's been hit. Hip's been hit. Miller's been hit. Hinton's been hit. Davis has been hit. All in this game. That is popped up on the infield. And calling for it behind the plate is Ergel. He'll make the catch. And the bottom of the 6th and all of the 6th is over. We go to the 7th. Wildcats hoping a 5-run lead is sufficient. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Leading off the top of the 7th for Coastal North. Uruguay.
Go around, Bill Bulldog.
First pitch in the top of the 7th. DJ Ergel with a leadoff single. That'll be the first base hit given up by Ryan Kelly. It is the 6th by Bishop State pitching.
How about it? Reeves.
And a base runner is on. Javian Reeves getting his first at-bat of the ball game. A home run, 11 RBIs. Also a triple this year. to the plate with a base runner aboard. Nobody gone in the 7th, needing 5 and wanting at least 6. To center field, and that's where Culberson is now playing. And Reeves out number 1. One out for C.J. Bush.
Now batting, Bush.
Top of the order, Gavin Moran to the on-deck circle. We are approaching the 5-hour mark of baseball that started this morning and into the afternoon here in Mobile. On the outside part of the plate,
Win it, Ryan, win it.
a little low, a little inside with the offering to C.J. Bush, who has singled and walked in the game. Singled in the 2nd, walked in the 5th. That's a base hit into left field. Couple of runners on with Gavin Moran coming to the plate. The one spot in the order in this game has struck out every time. Cade Kelly batting the 1st and 2nd. Fan both times. Moran came in, hit in the one spot in the 5th. He struck out. Back to the plate here in the 7th. One-0 pitch to Moran. On deck is Trent Nelson. Low pitch from Kelly, 3-0. Kelly came into the ball game with a runner aboard, nobody gone in the 6th. Got Harden to wrap into the double play. Vicente to fly out. Bases are loaded as Moran is put on. And that will move the tying run to the on-deck circle.
Come on, Ryan, focus, buddy. Go at him.
Trent Nelson, 2 home runs, 30 RBIs this year. That one is floated to Culberson in center field. He'll make the catch, concede the run. Nelson will pick up his 31st RBI on the sac fly that brings in Ergel. And often you would call that a productive out. But in a situation like this, well, it brings in the run, but now there's 2 gone. And Ethan McAnally coming to the plate. McAnally 1 for 3. Sends this one to center field. Culberson on the run. Catches up with it before the fence. And this ball game is over.
And that's the end of the game. The final score.
This one is final, and Bishop State will win the last of the 4 and head into the postseason with a victory under their belts. Coyotes, 7 hits, no errors, 3 runs, 2 in the 1st and 1 in the 7th. They will leave 6 on. Meanwhile, Bishop State, 8 hits, 7 stranded, no errors committed. And they got a run in the first, 4 in the third. 2 runs came in the 5th. And the Wildcats will win it. Thanks so much for watching our coverage. Don't forget, still got a couple of softball games ongoing. Jason Thompson's got Bishop State and Coastal North. Jared Bell Bates has Shelton State and Coastal South. I'll see you on Thursday in Oxford. Thanks for watching JockJive. So long, everybody.